You're getting sound coming in through your headsets? Do that.
Hello, hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hello.
तो कमेंट्री 3 वाला प्लीज स्टार्ट कर देना मतलब स्क्रीन पे यही आ रहा है ना ऑडियो आ रहा है पक्का Well, folks, hopefully you've got me now with some audio. A few technical problems, but we are underway now in this Premier 1 men's semi-final. Well underway in this first set, and it has been fantastic so far. The blocking from Monash has been exceptional. Riley, Keogh just going long. Monash bench up in arms, but that was long from my spot here up in the corner. And a brilliant match to get our Premier 1 men finals underway. This is semi-final number 1. 2 more to come after this, as we are deep in this first set. 21-19 to the Heidelberg Volleyball Club. Just a bit of housekeeping, tidying up the floor.
Right now.
First set in the books for the Heidelberg Volleyball Club. 1-0 against Monash Uni. A really nice first set. Monash, a handy little lead halfway through the first set, but couldn't hold on as Heidelberg.
If I can hear the volume. Yeah. So it was that. Oh yeah, I mean the first set just finished. So.
All right, so we're back in. Apologies, being off and on a little bit as we've got things sorted out here, but 2 more matches to come on the live stream today. First semi-final underway in great fashion. Monash blocking beautifully, putting some pressure on the Heidelberg club. Heidelberg have been all class in the season. 16-0, undefeated. They've been dominant the last couple of years here in the Victorian Volleyball League. Who will be able to push them today? Monash off to a good start. A few little adjustments I think they can make, and no doubt head coach Matt Lanham will be working through that. There's a few little niggly injuries for the Monash team, as well as their libero and Tennant.
It drops again. When you refresh, there should be an option for headphones over there. Where it says
Yeah. So when it stops on here, is it stopping the broadcast?
it's stopping momentarily.
Yeah, because this is plugged into that. Look, I won't be turning the microphone off once we're going, but I'll stay on, but it's nice to have the option.
I know.
Yeah.
So is this the main one? The time that somebody from this side.
Just about the perfect serve there from Parwan into the top of the net. Head down. Nice recycle there from Heidelberg. Hand drop into the block, but free ball over for Monash. And they go to quick in transition on a Giannotti. Putting the ball away. So 1-0 to Heidelberg. Monash certainly in the first set. Need to make some adjustments. Error there from County. Pushing that ball a little wide. Gets it right that time. Heidelberg just with a little break at the moment. Spin serve. Lawrence Barn there, just with a handling error. And timeout called by the Monash Volleyball Club, finding themselves a couple of points down in the second set. Heidelberg with serve. It's a nice serve down the line. Results in the ace. Not what Heidelberg were after. Sorry, not what Monash were after. Coming out of the timeout. Giannotti, deep serve, finds the baseline. Beautiful point there. Giannotti again pressure. Man shot, Singh. How does he do this stuff? Into a triple block, low into the triple block. Gets a little bit of help from the tape as that's bouncing up and down, but he just finds solutions to so many problems. It's a very, very big part of this Heidelberg team. And I think that's come off the side of the middle blocker's face into the top of the net and dribbled over. Everything just going the way of Heidelberg. Probably not how we recommend blocking. The side of your face isn't technically great, but just get it done, and that is high from McKelvey. As he finds a way over the block and down. Keo serve. That is a bit of a mismatch there. Cash deep. Number 9. Just way too tall. Over Lawrence Barn. And Manjot seeing just bombing from the baseline. He just landed and turned around and went back to his mark. Just knew it was an ace off the bat. He goes again. Doesn't quite get his contact on the ball that time. It's it long. So Monash, a little bit of trouble here as we get deeper into the second set. We need to find some defense. We need to find it very quickly. That's in by a long, long way. Sort of hybrid serve. Julian Chesney, it's his go-to serve, does it very well. Goes for the same spot, this time handled. And a beautiful turn inside the one block. Go back to Jaspreet again, kept alive. Nice high ball set. Matt Campbell, the veteran. And hard cross court.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
While broadcasting it, because of the delay, what you're saying is like the match up.
I understand that, but it's really difficult to commentate off this because it's always changing. You can't see what's going on. Like I need to see everything, not just one square. And this is right in front of me. I'm better off being in another room somewhere.
It's a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
If you're just seeing what's happening over here,
if that's going to be possible. That's the reason why we bought.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
देख रहे हैं।
हाँ उसको मैंने बोल दिया, उसने भी स्टार्ट कर दिया। कर रहा है।
म्यूट किया तो इससे कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता ना? इधर म्यूट या अनम्यूट होगा तो भी इधर कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा ना? अरे उसको बोलना स्टार्टेड है, उसको बोलना स्टार्टेड है। उधर हाँ ठीक है। अच्छा वो है कि आपका लेके गया इस पे ट्राई करते हैं। अरे अरे फिर से
This is with Kayla. When it's ready,
yeah this is on.
I'll take it up there. So these are live right now, apparently. So these are live already.
Just putting my box on.
Yeah. We can hear each other, right? So it's like this, but I need headphones and this audio. It's always on. All right, folks, we are hopefully back on with some commentary and the live stream today. Yeah, live here at Dandenong Stadium, and I'm joined by Michaela Faltine.
Hello.
Fresh off a win, Michaela.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Through to the next round in the Premier 1 Women, which will be live streamed next week. We'll be featuring the men today, the women next week, and then the big show in a couple of weeks.
Exciting stuff. Very exciting.
So first set here, Eastside and Yara Rangers Volleyball Club. 18-12 is the score. As Tom Formby with a very, very, very big ace. Tom Formby, number 11, he serves the ball well over 100 k's an hour when he gets it right. So good pressure from the service line, but these two have played twice through the year. Yara Rangers taking both of those games 3-0 and 3-1, so probably favourites coming in today. That one into the net for Formby. So Yara finishing third overall, 12 wins, 4 losses, and Eastside in 6th place. The last team to make it to the finals.
Nice touch by Josh Gray there.
team. That just looked like there's a little bit of pressure, but an ace from Tom Formby will release that pressure a little bit. 7-5, the gap's closed up nicely. Another heavy serve.
Excellent serve by Eastside, and an interesting decision by Lockie Bray to try and have a swing on that. I like the confidence.
It was there. It needed to be put in though. It really did, and that's some of those unforced errors creeping into the Yara game, but pressure off with a service error.
Gosh, we're talking about the heavy arm that Lockie Bray has. Tom Forby's got a pretty solid swing on him too. Very impressive stuff, despite that serve going in the net. See the power that he's got behind himself. Chooch down to serve now.
Somehow the ball's kept alive. Great work from his side. But Dan Cleary. Sharp cross court from him.
The Eastside blocker's getting to a really nice spot there. Unfortunately, when you're coming across someone like Dan Cleary, it doesn't matter how good your blocking positioning is. If the set's there and the timing's right, he's probably going to OT you most days of the week, unfortunately.
You get up that high, it's a lot easier to work the ball around. One-handed set there. Opportunity now for Yara. And not taken. That tip going way too long.
Opportunity for Eastside here. Only 2 points down. See if they can make some gains on that. Couple of subs here. We've got Gareth Rees coming on. Lachlan Newell coming off for that opposite position.
So I think Tom will resume setting duties by the look of it while he's in the back court. Keep an eye whether they decide to reverse that again later on.
Quinn Hayes pleading his case there, saying, I was straight up, ref, I was straight up. The ref disagreeing.
Yeah, tight ball on the net. Quinn, backcourt setter, just reaching over. Penalised for it. Much better delivery here from Josh Gray.
Great block touch.
Jimmy with the block. Out in two, and here's an opportunity now. Not a great touch from Quinn Hayes there, just putting that ball into the referee. So I just feel like there's a few little opportunities here from Yara they're not quite taking. That's a great dig. Fully stretched on the floor. Lockie Bray, beautiful work. And somehow the ball just finds the floor.
Got another double sub happening here. Ben Gale on and Linny back on to serve. He's set across the backcourt.
Nice defence from both teams. Control ball from each side. Opportunity Yara. Another recycle. Beautiful one-hand push from Josh Gray as he hit the floor. Opportunity again. High ball. And just going for a little bit too much.
Really nice out-of-system volleyball by both teams there.
Great defence, creating opportunities on attack. This side take that one. We're on a live stream. You got to be super quiet, or you need to go. Okay. 11-11, just trading points back and forth. Been a little untidy. Yara with a great start, but they've dropped off a little. Going to regain their momentum and their mojo, and that will not help with the service error.
Seems like since their timeout earlier on in their set, Coach Aaron Magnuson able to kind of help his boys to reset a little bit. They've been playing some pretty nice volleyball ever since.
Yeah, good call by him, and sometimes it doesn't work, but nice to see each side settle into the game. So they reverse their substitution. So both teams double subbing, backcourt setters, keeping attackers in the front row. So Javier Yang with a productive serve. That's hit it. Yeah, it has. So that ball was going out off the block, but Ben Gale not able to get out of the way.
Hard to get away with it.
It's just the.
Linesman Dave Berry not having a bar of it.
It's just the worst thing as a hitter. You know it's happening, but you just can't move. Oh, great reach to save that ball, and they reset him. And no block, a free net for Lockie Brave. Joey Rodder, the libero, passing well, and that is a big swing and a great dig. Opportunity now. Well, that's 3 tips in a row from Lockie. 2 of them with his wrong hands. I dare say you would have been all over them, Mick. It's got a definitely needs to be read a little better from each side. He's giving that ball away a little early. Great delivery now. And there's a nice read on the roll from Linford Bennett. Just long. And Tom Foreman not holding back in his opportunity to have a hit. Free ball now. Mid. Yeah, very mature volleyball. His last few points, Yara just settling a little bit. And they stretch the lead back out 16-13. And again, I think a good timeout from east side. Just looking to settle. And also giving themselves plenty of opportunity to get back into this match. So Isaiah Burns at the service line. Again, they're targeting the libero a little bit and he's handling it well. Did it catch a block on the way through? No is the answer. So another point on transition, on serve, I should say. Great chase, Linford Bennett, but too good from east side. So they need to step up.
Credit to east side, they've really stepped up, controlling their own controllables and putting Yara under some pressure.
And there's one. Breaking through.
So, we'd love to see Yara boys maybe take a step off here to try and save that ball.
Didn't
Put
seem,
that in the too hard basket.
didn't seem like a lot of interest there in chasing that ball down. And that's probably sums up the game a little bit at the moment. Just can't seem to string multiple good actions together. Can the Hawks? Tom Formby again, swinging hard, swinging heavy, and finds the block and out.
There's a battery show going on. So I'll just charge it up and give it to you later.
Wild serve, well along from Rocky Gray.
Get confused which court he was playing on. Maybe he thought he was playing in the basketball courts across from the cafe. Maybe let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
He's got that very heavy arm, so
When it works, it works.
if he gets it wrong, he gets it wrong. Speaking of heavy service, another 100 plus K server at the line, well controlled. Jimmy's first swing, young Jimmy Stagnall finding the block there, so 2 points in a row for Eastside. And service error again, so they got 2 in a row, couldn't get 3. Returning the favour, so getting deep in this set now. This is where I want to see the veteran team of Yara really trying to step up and put this younger team away.
Great defensive touch by Eastside Libero there. And a huge kill by Isaiah Burns there. An excellent set from setter Quinn Hayes. I think that might have even bounced before the attack line. So that is how good it can get.
Great diving efforts from both liberos. Great to see some defence. Isaiah Burns, don't quite think he got it cleanly, but he got it good enough as it finds the floor very deep in the court. So Linford Bennett, a nice float serve on him, very accurate, and creates the opportunity. And Isaiah Burns taking advantage of that ball, just popping up on the net for him. It's a nice couple of points in a row for the Rangers. Great read on the block. Opportunity east side. Isaiah closing it out.
Some really nice work from both middles there. I think it was number 10 from Eastside there who is working really nicely for the middle, getting a couple of touches on Isaiah. Yeah, really nice to see middles from both teams working really hard in transition. And Isaiah with another block to close out the second set here. 25-19. Nice little comeback from Eastside in the middle part of that set. Started playing some really nice volleyball, longer rallies, but I think blocking pressure from Yara may be a little too good towards the end there. As Mick, you said earlier there, Yara are quite a physical, tall team and are really hard to attack against, and they just got their blocking systems right towards the end of that set. But really nice to see Eastside continuing to swing. They have every reason to continue backing themselves in transition on their attack.
So previous matchups between these two teams saw Yara take both of them and take them reasonably comfortable with 3-0 and 3-1. And that seems to be the case today, the way things are unfolding. 2-love up for the Yara Rangers Volleyball Club. Of course, after this one, we have the third men's final for the day between the Phantoms Volleyball Club and the Melbourne Uni Renegades. So that match due to be on around 4:30.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Although we still have no clarity on what the the little pause in the first set was for, our refs doing an awesome job sorting out whatever it was, and just take the time to give our refs a bit of a shout out. It's really nice having, high quality reffing, both first and second ref during our finals season. Doing an excellent job, copying all of the passion from the coaches and the players, and they do such an excellent job, and we're very grateful to them and the work that they do.
Yeah, they've been good so far today. First round of finals. So again, lineups unchanged for Yara Rangers. Gareth Rees getting the start for Eastside in the opposite number 3, Jamie Williams on court. So Eastside sort of utilising their 2 liberos, and a great delivery there from young Jamie Williams. So targeting Dan Cleary on serve, but he handles it well. Off the block and out.
swing from Eastside captain number 18, Lachlan Morland. Dan Cleary putting a little too much sauce on the defensive touch there. Great swing. Lachlan now back to serve.
That was a lot of court open there for Lockie Bray, and he puts it maybe a bit too sharp into the net, maybe going for a bit too much, but
I think his eyes lit up. He had the world before him, and he...
with a great angle there.
Yeah.
The eyes lit up for sure. So it's points like that that are really going to help Eastside's cause, and it's points like that that are going to hurt them. They really need to just rein in their unforced errors a little bit, try and give them an opportunity to stay close on the scoreboard. Double block there. That's going to be hard to beat.
Tom Forby pleading for the net touch there. Ref's not having a bar of it.
Nice reception, but they have to give the free ball up.
Great cover by Linny.
Jamie Williams with a great dig on Lockie Bray. That's his strength, is his defence. And the power tip from Lockie into the block, but great control from Tom Formby. Kill block.
Some really nice defence from Eastside, and they continue to build that pressure throughout the rally. It's really important now that they sustain a little bit of that pressure. Really nice swing there. Number 4, straight through the middle blocker, straight through the hands of Touch.
Nice reception there from Lockie. He's got great technique, and that is a heavy ball down the line. Gareth Reeves with a smile on his face. There's not much he can do when someone's hitting the ball that hard. So Quinlan Hayes on. It's a double sub again. Quinn on to serve as he does. Push him deep, cramping the libero.
Nice serve there, putting Eastside out of system.
Got himself in a bit of an awkward position in the air there. Jimmy Stagnall goes for the line. Just missing. So nice start here from Eastside. Just the start they needed to keep this match alive. That is a big serve that's well controlled. But opportunity now, Eastside. Great set, Jamie Williams. But a better block.
Fantastic block. Really well formed. Nice tempo set there from Eastside libero Jamie Williams. I think, did you or I teach him that in the Wesley days?
I think we can both claim that one. The Wesley College products. But it's the other purple getting it done today at the moment. Ethan Moore, number 4, back to serve. It's been good so far. Nice depth on his serve. Great recycle. Opportunity now for Jimmy Stagnall. Denied.
Excellent block by Eastside. Eastside skipper Lachlan Wall in there. Really nicely formed block. Jimmy Staggle wanting to find angle, wanting to find that sharp swing. Probably needs to go high hands. I think this has just been a story of Eastside's day. They do, 3 or 4 really, really great actions, build some momentum, build some pressure against Yara, and then make a couple of unforced errors that unwind them just a little bit.
Nice reverse set. Church with some defence from the big middle. Love it when the middle gets a dig. And that's a really nice, high, hard, heavy swing into the block. I think serving is just one of those. It's that individual thing, but it's that team thing as well. Who's going to go for it for each side? Who needs to just hit their target and be consistent to allow that to function? And at the moment, it doesn't seem like they've quite had that in sync.
Nice little turn by Isaiah there, but you're absolutely right, Mick. It's when you get back to the baseline, it's deciding, is this the time to go? Is this the time to push? Or is this the time to be consistent and maintain that pressure for my teammates and trust that when I do get that serve in, that my teammates are going to help sustain that pressure for me? A question that I think Eastside might be struggling with only slightly at the moment. Well, both sides, to be honest, at the moment at the service line.
Yep. Yeah, there's been certainly a few, and are those errors coming from your big guns from the service line, or are they coming from your in-servers as Gareth Rees finds the antenna for the error on attack? Lockie Bray with a couple of errors, but I would assume he's one of your go-to, just go back and bang the ball.
Absolutely.
And the ever-reliable Linford Bennett just hitting his target very nicely, and a nice response from Gareth off the arms and out. And much better connection there as that ball is hammered into the floor.
Little libero ace there. Jamie's taking it like a champ, having a bit of a laugh about it. It's never a nice feeling as a lib, but let's see if he can lock into this next one.
So they're giving him a smaller bit of court there, so just closing the court down, and that's works pretty well. Formby with the tip, and it's very easily handled.
Really nice set of middle connection over there with Linny and Isaiah.
So just a great defensive position, that base position from Josh. Tom Formby does like to tip the ball as on the second contact as the setter, but just the experience of Josh, just knowing that and setting himself up, leads to an easy play for Yara. So timeout called. 11-10 to Yara. It's been a very back and forth. I would have said Yara would have a bit more of a lead from what it feels like in the gym here live, but Eastside, that, as you said in that early in the game, Mick, they've just got to stay upbeat. They've got to keep that energy. It feels like a big moment for them in the match at the moment. So Dan Cleary, that nice flat float serve of his, well delivered, and a big swing from the skipper.
Nice, beautiful outside tempo set there. Yara not able to adjust their block, not able to adjust their position 6, and skipper getting it done.
We had that perfect view from right behind the hitter there, and position 6, Dan Cleary just not quite. He's a little bit behind the one block, so little adjustments can be made there. That may have came off the chest or the shoulder. and a bit of disbelief from east side from that little roll shot, but a
Tom
confident
Forby,
goal.
convinced it was in. Convinced.
Better reception there from Williams. So the tip just easily read again. Nice defence. Ooh, little cheeky roll. It's like a little beach, little jumbo shrimp, as they're known. Down the line with a shout out to Mark Famous there. But very clever. Something different. Good to see them going for something different, changing up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Putting that position 6 under pressure there, make the move.
Oh, that is a huge block. Again, we've got that really nice angle here, Mick, and Lockie had so much caught, and he did a great job of finding the only blocker.
Absolutely. And Tom Forby doing a really nice job, knowing his middle wasn't with him, taking away that angle shot.
Cleary getting cramped on reception, and another block.
I think that's equally, yeah, sure. Bray can find somewhere else to swing, but I think our Yara need to do a better job of covering that.
It looks like a pretty coverable ball. And too tight. Too cramped on the net, and he turns that one out, Andrew Michaels. So a few points in a row for his side here off the back of some strong blocking and a timeout calls by the Yara Rangers team, and a good call as well.
Yeah, I think they just need to take some time to take away a bit of momentum from Eastside, who are doing an excellent job. Their pressure at the baseline on serve is great. Their blocking form is excellent at the moment, and Yara's finding it really difficult to find any court to swing at. So credit to Eastside, they've really stepped up in the later parts of the middle part, of this set. Really nice to see. I feel like they've kind of reignited that pressure and that belief. Really nice to see in this young group.
Well, it feels like a really good moment for each side, just to try and start to string some together. So with 15-12, can Yara settle and just get back to doing what they do? Lockie needs to adjust his radar and attack a little bit. But each side created an opportunity for themselves. Can they take it? And that's a really nice tip. There's that power sort of tip that we see in the game these days. And the captain from Eastside just having a chat to the first referee to ask if that was a carry, and it can sort of come across like that, but we just see it a lot in the international game these days.
And I think the difference is, where they start that contact. If you're starting contacting that ball way behind your head, and almost throwing it down, absolutely, carry every day of the league. But Lockie did a nice job, took that ball nice out in front and just guided it down. You can appreciate both arguments, but that looked pretty clean to me.
So substitution here. So Quinlan Hayes in to do some setting once again, and young Brock in as the opposite. So his first time on court in this final, and that's a really clever shot. Wasn't right in his zone, but he looked after the ball really nicely and put the pressure on the defence.
And I think that's the difference between a really good hitter and a not so good hitter, is the ball that isn't perfect, what can you do on that ball? And I think both sides today, they've done a really nice job of especially to position one, putting some pressure on defence when the ball isn't quite perfect.
Nice reception from Williams. They go to the middle, it's blocked. Another recycle, great work here. A third recycle now for Eastside. Can they take the opportunity? The roll picked up. Brock in for his first swing, and it's a winner, and they get around him.
We love to see that. Love to see a young kid, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this might be his first P1 game, the Premier 1 boys. Really nice to see the team getting around him after that little kill there.
Yeah, not sure if he's debuted through the season or not, but by the way they're getting around him, I'd say not. Nice reception again from Williams. Another recycle. Great push. Delayed call. Probably the right call. Down the front of the block and just got a bit stuck in his arms, and a carry called.
Just taking a minute to decide. I think he ended up with the right call. Just processing.
Yeah, just computing the information. Control from Formby and a beautiful pass from Josh Gray. Just great shape on his, creating a really nice angle with his shoulders there. And Chuch with the kill. They've set a lot of middle. It's been nice to see.
Absolutely.
There's a former middle. Many moons ago, those pesky setters won't set you, and it's. So Yara seemed to be mounting a bit of a comeback, and there is a gift for the tallest man on court. And sort of talked about that moment in the match, Mick, of who's going to step up, and Yara seemed to be the team. Bray letting rip on that serve and going.
Which is interesting.
Well,
I feel like if we've already made that decision, you know, as a team, you make that decision, as we were saying before, who are the servers that are just going to crank it and who's not. Interesting time in the set to just go for it.
Yeah, I guess if that is your sort of job or your role, and should the score matter? You can argue, at times, absolutely.
Yeah, I guess you commit to your system anyway, regardless of the score, right?
You know, if it was 24 all or, it's 22 all or something, maybe a little different, but maybe he's just feeling a little bit more comfortable with the scoreline. Lockie Moreland put that one away nicely. He's been swinging well out of 4.
Nice aggressive service there.
Nice defense, opportunity. Some great defense from both teams. Dan Cleary. I think Gareth pulled his hands on block there, but accidentally blocked it still.
I wish I could have that problem. I've got to try so hard to even touch the ball. Imagine accidentally blocking. Gosh. Oh, nice set. That is a beautiful setting decision by Tom Forby there, and a really nice execution by Gareth Rees. Really nice tool off the block there. Some excellent side out. Well done, east side.
He's a really sort of awkward hitter, Gareth, and he just finds those ways to
really
score
nice
and work the ball around. He is a very difficult guy to block, so that's just got to be dug. I feel like the Rangers have been doing a great job of defending those off-pace balls.
Yep.
East side have seemed to be struggling, particularly in this set.
Yeah. I think credit to Yara's back row setters. You know, you've got Quinn and Lenny doing a really nice job defending in one, but also Josh Gray, who doesn't typically play libero. He's doing a really nice job of covering those tips in position 5. Eastside maybe needing to take a little leaf out of that book in covering those tips, but
I think there's an experience thing there as well. I think just not just with where to stand, but just the reading of an attacker's arm and things like that. As that ball has been judged as down.
Interesting call.
I mean, we know it can be a bit of hand and a bit of floor, but if there's any floor at all, it's points to Yara. So Ethan Waugh's effort of hitting the floor there, bearing fruit, but he responds there. Transition opportunity. That is a really nice block Callum Goldsmith getting out very, very nicely, closing down that cross-court opportunity.
Really nice job. Textbook blocking form, closing the seam beautifully and really pressing, giving the attacker absolutely nowhere to go.
So young Javier Yang into the game once again. So Tom Formby will resume hitting duties in the front court. Javier to set. And somehow the block works. So opportunity now. Very high ball. That one's up. There's that defense in position one that you talked about before, Mick. And that is just wide. Great point from each side, must be said. Those long rallies just seem to be going the way of the Yara Rangers. So we're in the 20s now. Ace! Just out of reach for Javier Yang.
Nice timeout. East side, Coach Aaron taking them aside, reset a little bit. Nice to see. It doesn't seem like East side have dropped their heads as much after a couple of little good actions by Yara or a couple of errors on their part. They're really, I think, committed to this set.
They have,
they've got a really solid mindset for the last, 15 minutes of volleyball. It's been great to see.
It has. They've certainly stuck at it really nicely, and I like this timeout, not waiting too much longer. 22-20, just giving his team enough time. It's not a lot of time, but there is still time for them to just get their side out, get that serve back, and try and do something with your block defence. So, Dan Cleary to serve. So, that's a great recovery from the captain, but a better block. There was a lot of people there, but no one able to get the touch.
Both teams, really nice blocking form for the last kind of 5 minutes or so. It was really nice press with the outside arm from Benny Gale there, similarly to Callum Goldsmith the last couple of points ago. Some really nice blocking form.
That's been good. A lot of recycling into the block and back into offense as well, which is really nice to see. That's a great push in an awkward spot from Rodder. And that ball just off the tape and down from War on the pipe. So east side hanging in. (23-21). Great serve. You're in pressure situation here. And nothing Lockie Bray could do with that ball. So east side continuing to go after Dan Cleary on reception. There's clearly something they've seen there. And they go back to him again. No, Josh this time. That is a huge block. Ethan Moore that time shutting down Ben Gale, and he gets up very high. So, a bit of pressure. 23 all. Surely out to Lockie Bray in 4.
Surely. There you go. It's a great dig.
Oh, the hesitation.
An excellent dig. Beautiful defense.
Yeah, young setter. He's got a bright future as well, Javier Yang, but just hesitated at the wrong moment on court.
Now we've got Billy Trundle here, who I believe it's also his first P1 game. Really exciting to see some young kids coming up, getting the game in the final series.
Tom Formey continuing to be productive on offense, off the block and down. So, they target Cleary again. Interesting choice to go to the middle when you got Lockie Bray out in 4. Advantage east side, 25-24. Surely this one out to Bray. Yeah. So he just puts a little bit extra care and effort into that swing, going off the top. Pretty much over Tom Formey's block. There might have been a finger in there, but geez, he is up high. Lockie Bray still in the front court, so double sub Quinn and Brock back in. Was productive last time, but if Yara gets an opportunity, they've got to keep feeding Lockie Bray. 25 all. Great confident swing from Ethan Ward, just going hard and heavy into the cross court, and Josh Gray got the angle right but couldn't control the power. So reverse substitution for Eastside. Reese back in. Yang goes off. Formby from the service line. Beautiful reception. Look at that. Young Brock.
Getting it done.
2 from 2.
2 from 2.
Yes, your first game in P1. It's just a semi-final.
Yeah.
It's just 26 all.
Too easy.
Well,
No stress. No stress.
Why wouldn't you be confident? Yeah, good control from Lockie's. Missed a few. He puts that one in. And a block. He's just everywhere.
Debutant really playing his role. So great to see.
One of the young guns is 18 years old, but he's just long as well. This team is just got size everywhere. Match point. Safe to say it probably hasn't been the greatest service game from Lockie Bray today, but he's been very good in reception and attack. Ethan Moore just going for it. Love it. Wow. Paradise ball in the net. Quinn Hayes, the setter, jumps, pulls his hands down because he's in the back row, and absolutely copped one in the face. That
I think we might need a timeout.
He might. Is he blood nose? No.
I think he might just need a minute just to stop the world from spinning, maybe.
That was a very heavy swing straight into the face of Quinn Hayes. I can't say I have seen that much. I see the fake, the fake set and pull your hands down, but the Paradise ball into the face in that situation. So anyway, opportunity for Eastside, and they have taken it. They find themselves up 28-27, trying to keep this game alive. Ethan Moore, he's been good from the service line. He's been serving with confidence. Let's see what he's got. Nice push from Bray, and Dan Cleary off the top of the triple block. A little bit of spin on that set, but it went where it was supposed to go. I don't
and I think
mind that so much.
Yeah, there's been a couple in this game, and the ref hasn't called it. As long as there's consistency on the doubles, that's all we can ask for.
We've seen that being a bit more relaxed at the international level as well. Somehow, Billy Trundle gets that block to go. Lockie Moreland, he's been swinging well that time, finding a little gap down the line, that back door as we call it, open for him. Showing a bit of fight, showing a bit of composure is east side.
Isaiah Burns back on for Billy Trundle through the middle there.
So yeah, reverse substitution. Newell with a good serve, and Cleary again off the block, off the defence and out. A net touch as well.
And we're back to match point for Yara. Are we? Or are we 29 all? It's difficult to see.
29 all. Remember, interesting angle in here. So 29's Brock. Back to serve.
Yara have run out of subs, so they've got Quinn Hayes blocking in the front court.
And blocking well. Gets the touch on Morelands, but recycle. Cleary goes for the roll shot, doesn't get it right, and it's out.
Shout out to Quinn Hayes for that block touch though.
He is not a tall man, jumps well, so bit of either mismanagement with subs or
I think they're just
or just
12, yeah.
hoping that it would get it done, but here they find themselves in an absolute fight. Great chase. Hopefully Joey Rodder is alright. He's pulled up.
Landed really awkwardly.
I think he's banged his knee or something like that. He's smiling, but he's not walking properly, which is a bit of a contradiction. But gutsy set again, going to the middle. And no disrespect to the middle blockers of Yara Rangers, but it's just it is a gutsy play to be match point down and going for that quick. We usually see that ball spread to the outsides. And Dan had 2 winners in a row. Great pass from Rodder. Great spot from Cleary. That's a gutsy swing. And here we go. Opportunity. Ethan Moore on the floor. Great dig. Brock on the floor. Cover. Opportunity. And it helps when you're 208 centimetres. And that ball just pops up on top of you.
Oh my God. The cover from both teams. That defensive effort from both sides. Absolutely unreal. That's the kind of volleyball that you expect to see in final series. That's very impressive stuff.
Two really confident swings from Cleary in really awkward situations. Someone touched the net. And it was east side, says the referee, and that's the game.
Yara Rangers with the win, 3-0. An excellent effort by both teams, especially east side, to really step up in the late parts of the second set and especially that third set. I think they should be immensely proud of their efforts. As we said, they're a young side. They've got coming up against some players that have been around a long time and a much taller side, much physically bigger side, and they held themselves really well. Yeah,
I thought a really nice performance. Started a bit slow in the match, but really built into it and finished off really strong. Great to see that fight and that effort all the way 30-32. a loss, but some great signs for this young squad. Well, semi-final 2 done and dusted. Heidelberg defeating Monash in the first 3-1. Yara defeating Eastside in this second match 3-0.
Yeah. Nick, thank you so much for having me. It's been an absolute delight doing commentary on this game. I need to go and coach my lovely P2 girls who are taking on Heidelberg at 4:30.
Well, you beat me to it. I was going to thank you for jumping on after your win this morning, and best of luck coaching, and we'll get to see you on the live stream next week as the women will be featured. So thank you. Good
so
luck.
much.
Your job's not done.
No.
Good luck next week.
Thanks, Mick.
Thanks, Mick. So that wraps up game 2. We'll have a little break. There is a little bit happening here in the stadium with the life membership presentation to Gus Cirillo from Melbourne Uni Renegades. So a big congratulations to Gus, almost 50 years in the sport, and absolutely deserved recognition of life membership for him. So that'll happen in between game 2 and game 3, which will feature the Melbourne Uni Renegades and the Phantoms Volleyball Club. We'll be back soon, guys.
of a run, a little bit cramping himself up, and obviously that's tailed into the start of this first set, but he'll adjust. He's been around for a while.
It's always sort of been the way he runs, is a little bit tight, reaches really high, but pancake from Nick Cirillo, free ball. Nice play. Scotty Johnson with the push down the front of the block, and you're probably going to be
a good pass in just yet to allow Cirillo to open up his offense as Melbourne Renegades take a timeout nice and early. Phantoms jumping out to a 6-1 lead, and the difference right now is purely the service pressure from the Phantoms.
Yep, opportunities created off the back of that pressure and not allowing. Melbourne's only been in system once or twice so far, so great start from the Phantoms to be very pleasing for head coach Matt Berry, one of our assistants in the Melbourne Vipers program. Quite a few Vipers squad members out on court today, and that season kicking off in 5 or 6 weeks, so keep an eye out for that information. Make sure you get around your Melbourne Vipers again this year. Zerner again at the service line. I would think just a nice ball out to Liam Van Gemst here.
Yeah, they've been targeting him, just line to line. Liam Gemst getting right out of the way. Going the pipe option in the back row. Just finding the tape though, so again, Phantoms taking that scoreboard over.
I want to say out of system. Off the net, the setter's at 3 metres, and you got Liam in 4 and someone half his size on the pipe. So interesting choice from Michael Cirillo. Net touch opportunity was there for Phantoms. Have you been playing this year, Ben, with the Cobras? Did you have a chance to match up against either of these teams?
Yeah, within the sporadic schedule I have work-wise, jumped up. I was able to compete against the Phantoms on 2 occasions, obviously the double-header round. Scotty Johnson, Liam Van Gemst, that's going to be an exciting matchup. If that continues, Phantoms come out on top. Had a great swing against the Phantoms up there in Bendigo, and a young, youthful, and exciting team from the Cobras. Were competitive, but that experience within the top level sort of shining through, and unfortunately this guy here, Scotty Johnson, just had a very good couple of games.
That was very, very close. Yeah, if he's on, it's there's no real stopping him, and his team's going to go along for the ride with him. Alex By into the back court. Well managed from Cade Zerner at a very difficult position, tight to the net. Elliot Beck's been impressed with his first few touches on the ball, on reception and on attack.
Done very well. You mentioned the confidence earlier. If the Phantoms gain that momentum and gain that confidence, obviously riding high right now, but I think Cade Zerner, what he did really well was hold the tempo to that outside ball.
It's a great dig.
Really nice.
Beck's again putting himself in the game. Liam Van Gemst the second time, just sort of squeezing it through and onto the baseline.
Not sure if he even left the ground for that swing just then.
Well, when you're that big, you can get away with that at times.
Borderline unfair for the us shorter guys, isn't it, Mick?
Speak for yourself. Nowhere near Liam Van Gemp's height, that's for sure, and that's his brother in the middle getting tooled. Noah Gemps, number 4.
Yeah, really, really enjoying what we're seeing right now from Elliot Becks. He's swinging with freedom. Oh, there's Noah Van Gemst.
Their middles are going to be so high.
Yeah.
Both Noah and Mr. Walsh, James Walsh, that's just come onto the court. They're kind of those sort of awkward arm swings, but they're just really effective. So it's going to be a challenge for the Phantoms to try and get those two out of the game as much as possible. Another nice touch from Elliot Becks. And a turn down the line off the defender. It's been my first chance to see him play, and impressed with his start.
Well, I mentioned just before we started streaming, hadn't seen a lot of Elliot Becks, and loving at the moment the flying stuff from this young man.
What's he got from the service line? Oh, he's got an ace, if you don't mind, with a lot of help from the tape. It's been a very forgiving tape today. It's been a lot of ball hitting it and going over.
What is the regulation tension of a men's volleyball net, Mick Stevens?
It's at least 3.2. No idea. I was trying to think up some unit of measurement there.
Of tension?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, you wouldn't. Don't ask me.
Three tensions.
3 tensions. Love it.
So, Phantoms out to an early start, an early lead. As court 12 popping off after a massive game over there. I don't know if you can hear that in the mics, but it is very loud. A lot of celebration. Dandenong, by the looks of it, defeating Monash. I think that would be a P2 final over there as Melbourne get one on serve.
Michael Cirillo back to the serve now. Bring it back in. Scotty Johnson down the line. Zerna did fairly well to keep that alive. Scotty Johnson just couldn't reach it. Making contact with the antenna, the red and white upright. 12-8 scoreboard. Still Renegades trail by 4. Big push, Kate Zerna. Good quality touch, Darcy Cox. Back down, Scotty Johnson and Alex By. No way through. Confirmation on the serve to come here for the Phantoms. The veteran, number 14. And Adrian Fox back to serve. Good fight again, Liam Van Gemst. No, make that Jimmy Walsh. Getting up and crushing it, sharp 5. Renegades finding momentum, building ever so slowly. Sean Man serves long.
Kate Zerna. Another great float serve. Their float servers have started really well for the Phantoms. Really impressed with that.
Just looks like Renegades haven't quite found their reception rhythm. You know, Liam Van Gem's number 1 there. He's making his way early transition, trying to give Darcy Cox Libero a lot of court, but it's just catching him out.
They're closing down a lot of that space on Liam now, but they find him again. Kate Zerna, super accurate, and they get another ace.
16-9 that scoreboard now, and midway through this first set, it's all been Phantoms. Deep bench though for the Renegades. They've all throughout their season they've played with their 6, they've stuck with their 6, and they've completely changed the rotation set by set. Whether it's the same tactics.
Nice little solid play there from Alex.
Yeah, whether it's the same tactics into final series, you never know. Obviously finals is a different beast, but Yeah, maybe it's just me a patient game there from the Renegades.
Definitely some problems to solve on reception for them. I think they're going to try and give Chun Man a lot more court as Angus Hermans picks up where he left off with a nice swing on that B quick as his brother looks on from the bench.
Big smiles as well, big grins. Yeah. Bit of a dark horse, Angus Hermans. Come out of nowhere. Scotty J, the baseline now.
Such nice rhythm on serve. One hand set. I think Cade just leaning back with that ball before he needed to. He's copped it in the legs.
Yeah, found a really nice spot, base position, then maybe falling before the point of contact, but a great swing, Alex Byer. Keeping the Renegades in touch, 11-17.
Well managed from Elliot Becks. He was very cramped, but got it done. And just can't control. Some good spots on defence. They're reading the play well, just not converting for that second contact yet.
Bit of first set nerves and just both teams obviously finding their groove. Individuals finding their groove. Herman's back to serve. Again targeting Liam Van Gems. Great control touch off the block. Scotty J through back row, no go. Coverage is there, just sent over the referee. And out of reach. Renegades with a bit of extra energy on that celebration for their block.
Well, they're going to find some energy. Nice touch from Scotty. Oh! Wasn't sure they were going to set him. He just received the ball, but beautiful connection on that pipe.
Absolutely. I think what the more impressive part of that play there was Scotty Johnson was about 4 metres, 1 metre back behind that attack line. And he's taken a one-step approach to put that away in system, in rhythm.
And there's just that height and awkward timing from Noah. They haven't quite connected in the middle, but they're still scoring, so they'll figure that out. Apologies if there's any delay in the audio and video on the live stream at the moment. Thanks to Scotty Davidson for his tech support. But we're trying to get that sorted. Is
there anything that man doesn't do?
I'm sure I could think of something that's you could hear the pop off his hand that he did not hit that cleanly, but can't do a lot wrong at the moment. Elliot Becks in this first set.
He's taken the game on exactly what you want to see. He goes back to the serve. 20 points up for the Phantoms now.
And
commentators cursed. It was going to happen.
Yeah, we've been talking him up. So puts that one a little wide, a little long. But still a comfortable lead for the Phantoms as we get deeper and deeper into this set. If there's a problem, set Scotty and he'll solve it. My goodness. 3 metre?
Just on the tee of that attack line, so this sharp angle found with the fadeaway as well. The falling away, Scotty J.
He does that. Didn't quite hit it cleanly, but hit it well enough. Just avoiding the block altogether.
Foxy now, serve. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Another one of those good float servers.
Yeah, and I don't know if there's a lot of communication on that serve receive either. Hesitant from the Renegades.
They've been finding those seams or cramping the passes really well. Chun Man back to serve, puts that one a little long. They haven't set him yet much. There's been a lot of offensive work for him to do yet, but I think look at how much court he's taking. It's obviously out there for his reception as a focus. But they're avoiding him like the plague. So again, trying to target Liam Van Getz down the line, and just a bit too much on that one from Cade Zerner. 22-16 now. Nice hand reception from Becks. Scotty straight into the biggest block on court, apart from his own, but still finds a way to score the point.
Yeah, it's a smart swing as well. Obviously, he had the one-on-one opportunity, but the set not necessarily in the right position just to cleanly put it away. Finds the weaker part of the block, top right, hand found.
And he's back on the service line, cutting that across court. Better connection there to the outside from Cirillo and Van Gemp's. Been playing together for a long time, those two. Nice serve down the line. Zerner setting from the ground, but advantage Renegades, and that one was very easy.
Nice control put away there as well from Liam Van Gemst, finding a rhythm of his own just offensively. Started to get in a good position, find a good approach, high contact as expected from a tall man, but great control, height of the corner.
Beck's getting cramped again. And an easy ball put over. Yeah, one-on-one. Diving into the cross court with the block, but just too much pressure.
Found a second timeout. Big work right now from the Renegades. Delivering a good ball in their out of system or in a free ball opportunity. Just creating a bit of offensive pressure before the swing.
So, Renegades, yeah, definitely finding a bit more rhythm, but find themselves in a pretty difficult spot, 23-19, just running out of points, really. You would think Phantoms should be good enough to take this first set.
And you wouldn't say right now momentum's with the Phantoms as it stands. Renegades are built. Scoreboard is not in their favour, and the scoreboard pressure is probably more so than the Phantoms' pressure, but understanding it's a best of 5 set match, there's a long way to go, and the Renegades really did find a groove and their rhythm midway through the first so far.
Left themselves with too much to catch up on the scoreboard. There's another beautiful float serve down the line from Alex Bye. That is a great swing and a great dig. Darcy Cox. Another great dig. And Angus Hermans, he's been good so far, but couldn't get it done there. That is not a fun block to try and work against Noah and Liam Van Gemst. So the defence stepping up for the Renegades. Better from Bex. Better from Van Gemst.
Noah Van Gemst as well, making a really good move across the net, sealing that, and that's a ginormous block out of position too.
It's a tough matchup for Robinson out of 2 on Van Gemst. And there's a better reception. Darcy Cox just sitting on the angle.
Good scramble there from Scotty J. Coxie again picking it up. Good rally battle.
Oh dear.
Turner just letting that ball out of reach. And the Renegades back to within just the 1 now. Timeout number 2 taken by the Phantoms. 22-23.
Darcy Cox. Brilliant. We've got 3-4 pickups there. So
big reads as well. Taking a lot of court space, stepping into the seam, and just delivering a nice popped ball high in the middle of the court. Cirillo and obviously Van Gem still on the rest.
Yep. Elliot Bex has worked around the block a couple of times with been dug, and very clean volleyball from the Renegades. They don't have any errors to toy with, and they're getting it done. Challenge for Phantom. Sorry, Ben. Scotty Johnson in the backcourt. They need a pipe here to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the other challenge I was going to mention was for Elliot Bex. He's been swinging really well, but obviously the experience of the Renegades has picked up that rhythm, picked up his I guess, his style of swing, and
Better
he needs to
delivery
start
as well.
he needs to start finding a little bit more perimeter, potentially diversifying his offense as well.
There's a net touch in there, I think, but interesting choice, Robinson against Van Gempson. Well done to Cameron Robinson for finding a way off the block.
Yeah, he did really, really well there. I think a little early on the approach, but pace off, finding top of the hands. Set point here, Phantoms. Timeout. Though Renegades.
Well, gutsy set from Zerner works for the Phantoms. They get there, get themselves to a set point. Nowhere near as comfortable as the last time out, but they're there.
Conversations right now for the Phantoms, Mick, you can only imagine they're just riding up one defensive play. Find your service target, consider the options offensively, and obviously Renegades have got a multiple amount of options around the court, but it surely has to go to Liam Van Gemst again.
You would think so, and we'll see when they come back out, but I think Cade Zerner might be in the front row as well. And
it's a mismatch there in the outside.
Not a bad blocker, just not a big blocker.
I wouldn't be surprised,
still in the back row.
I wouldn't be surprised, though, if we see... It is Adrian Fox there.
Do they stack? Does he cheat? Does he go early out to...
I would think so.
Liam?
I would think so. And I would see potentially Cirillo either run a middle or a back A. So he goes to Liam Van Gemst.
Scotty in the right spot on defence. It's a tough opportunity, but it is an opportunity. And denied. Noah Van Gemst timing that perfectly.
Michael Cirillo stayed down on that play as well. So, Noah, over to you, sir. Job done. Well, he's back to serve. 23-24, still set point. Phantoms.
Last opportunity here. There's Bex popping in high. Pipe? No, out to Bex. Scramble, but they're alive. They have to give up the free ball. Well pushed. Pipe here. It's in, but it's a foot fault. Oh, carry. Oh. And a lot of shocked faces around the gym. On the Phantoms court, from you, Ben, from our lines refs, from the Phantoms cheer squad down the back court. So the game before, we saw a lot of pushes, a lot of those power tips, and none of them got called, and they were more dubious than that. So a bit of lack of consistency from one official to the other.
Obviously, it is one of those interpretation type of rules, and whether Scotty Johnson just ever so slightly took it above him or just behind him, maybe that's where the call comes from, but nonetheless, locked up 24-all. Good rally on the way so far.
It didn't look bad live. It looked fine, but it's an official's interpretation, and that's the way he's called it, which is a shame because it's been an exciting set, but we're still going.
And the turn of events, set point Renegades. Shun Hin Man down the line, giving Renegades their first set point.
Great reception from Haythorne. Yeah. Great turn from Elliot Bex.
Be interested to know what Alex Bly saw in defences then. Obviously off pace and a nice little change up there from Elliot Bex, but at this level it should be a relatively
I thought it was a diggable ball as well, for sure. They target Van Gemst, good delivery, and they keep it in the family. Noah on that little drift, just that drifting ball across, finds the floor.
Yeah, Cirillo just pushing it ever so slightly further across the body. It does take a little trickle off the tape and out of the defensive arms of Cameron Robinson. Set point number 2, Renegades.
Out to Bex again. Middle with the dig. They go to the pipe. And put away very, very comfortably from Liam Van Gemst. Well, Phantoms, every right to be disappointed. They were in the box seat there. I honestly didn't think Renegades were going to come back from 23-19 down, but very, very impressive volleyball from them.
Absolutely. You mentioned momentum shifting midway through that first set, and Renegades just kept chipping away. There was no special players. There was nothing remarkable. There was just consistency in defensive touch, block touch, error-free as well from the Renegades. And that's the experience that that squad has shown. And they take that first set, 27-25.
Yeah, particularly at the back end, just very, very, very low error rate from them, and some really good plays from Phantoms. They just struggled to find that one kill they needed. And credit to Darcy Cox with some very nice touches in the backcourt. Well, I would assume both will come out unchanged in this second set. Phantoms not doing a lot wrong, but find themselves one set to love down.
I think potentially just a couple of defensive opportunities missed there from the Phantoms to keep that ball alive, and just ask the question another time from the Renegades, just defensively or even offensively as well. It's always an interesting talking point on both sides of the net when, as an attacker, you can't put the ball away, you can't find something, and so then you're trying a little bit harder, a little bit of extra, and that's usually where the errors start to come from. And something as simple as keeping the ball in the air from a defensive side of things can really change the game for a team.
I think we've seen some pretty clear service targets from both teams as well. Phantoms going after Liam Van Gemps down the line. In return, Renegades going after Bex down the line, when both are respectively in position 5. So interesting to see if they move their passing lineups around a little bit. Certainly Chun Man taking a lot of court for the Renegades.
Well, he's been rock solid all season long.
And when he's had the opportunity to pass it, yeah. And today, when he's had the opportunity, he's passed the ball really well. So do they try and give Bex a little bit less court when he's in that left side passing role as well? Try and get James Haythorne, who's touched the ball really well in reception. And obviously Scotty, we know, is really capable there. So maybe some little tweaks here and there.
I'd love to see a little bit more middle channel from the Phantoms. I think there hasn't been an overly amount of opportunity to go through that middle, but it is just going to create a little bit more one-on-one for their stick hitters in Bex and Johnson.
Yeah, Scotty on the pipe a little bit more, and there he is on cue and gets that one off his elbow, I think.
Yeah, not quite on top of it, just out of reach. It's quite aggressive from Cade.
Very fast.
I mean, you can be aggressive with Scott Johnson chasing after it.
He needs that height though. Nice reception, fast to the outside. And there's Bex. That's that kill he couldn't quite find at the end of the first set.
It's a nice swing across the body, just on the outside block. Something I did notice really, really early is Renegades number 6, James Walsh, making that early move outside, knowing that the Phantoms haven't used that first tempo offense through the middle in Adrian Fox.
They haven't set Adrian yet. They've set Herman's a number of times, but definitely like to see a little bit of ball from Foxy. And Chun, I think that's his first swing maybe, and finds the floor. Nice swing by him.
Yeah, first one, he had one in the first set, just found the uprights and off pace deep in the back court. That one there, clean as you like, cross court. He's back to serve now. Johnson, another high pass, just off the net though, for Cade to be able to run his middle option. Does he said he does, finds Foxy. Cox with a fantastic diving dig. Free ball opportunity, out to the stick. Big swing down the line, Bears alive. Renegades absolutely everywhere. But the Phantoms find a way. And that is nice, patient volleyball from the Phantoms. Hungry from the Renegades. But the captain, Cam Robinson, gets it done down that line. Locks it up 2-all. Bex now, Coxie diming. Set low for Walsh. Opportunity, Phantoms.
Scotty got that one all wrong. I thought it was a nice set from Bex.
Johnson is in there very, very early as well. Not sure if he expected a fast tempo ball, but yeah, almost a standing approach and well out of rhythm on his swing. Advantage Renegades.
Well dug. That's a beautiful dig from Chun. Very tight. Free ball over. Yeah, everyone calling for the carry. But Scotty not even looking for the court at all. Just off Liam's hands and out. That's a very hard battle between those two.
I did like that. He turned across his body super late, but aggressive. Like to your point, Mick, no intention of trying to find the court. Found the uprights. Keeps things level.
Just long. They had that beautiful service pressure early. We're going to try and find that again.
I think it's important to potentially keep overloading the likes of Liam Van Gemst. He is finding a groove offensively. If you could put a lot of the ball on him and potentially overwork him, in the long run it might be to the Phantom's advantage.
No call. We think it might have hit the antenna, but they keep playing. Renegades stopped. Renegades basically stopped playing there, and I think they may have a case, but no call made by any of the officials, line or otherwise. So Scotty just hammers it at them. It was either antenna or tape.
So this is the interesting conversation piece right now. I believe absolutely Renegades have a case, but this should have been a conversation at the point of time. They've allowed the rally to go on. There's been a couple of other crosses.
Now, yeah. Well, we saw an even bigger, almost 5+ minute conversation happen in the first game. And he has reversed his call, which is going to be infuriating for the Phantoms. These 50-50 calls not going their way. If he thought it was 4 touches, he should have called it at the time. Can't wait till the end of it and then...
There's far too much discussion, far too many opinions that have come in and now played a factor. And this is unfortunately what we see from time to time, is the official has to make a call and not always getting it right, but after many conversations, you've got to allow that play to as it lies. And like you said, point overturn. Renegades will be up by 2 now at 5-3.
A tight ball for Cade Zerner. He did well to get a hand on it and tries to push to be quick. They've got to not get flustered here. The younger team of the Phantoms, a couple of things not going their way. They need to move on as quick as they can. Do what they do. Nice dig from Alex Spry.
It's a really nice
and
set
that's
there.
A double touch.
Darcy Cox as well.
Bouncing off the head of Angus Hermans, and then he played it after that. So double touch called, the right call made there. But yeah, everything going Renegades' way at the moment.
Elliot Beck's the target right now for the Renegades. Again, Scotty Johnson, he'll just take it on. The Renegades block there looking like Russian dolls with told ashore from left to right.
Those high balls, he's just into the hands, into the top of the block, and it's working very nicely for him. Through the seam.
There's that mixed match we were talking about early days, Mick. Liam Van Gemst finding the seam of the block, but also the shorter of the block.
It was a shorter block as well, yeah.
With Cade Zana.
In the end, he didn't have to go over, just went through. It's a nice tempo ball out to Scotty J. Michael Cirillo almost.
Yeah, Cirillo
Almost.
just beaten for speed, just. Scotty Johnson finds a way. Again, another mixed match. Scotty Johnson now back to serve though, which brings Elliot Becks back to the front court. Very young front court here for the Phantoms.
Not overly big either. Scotty had nice rhythm at the start of the match. His last few serves hasn't quite found the middle of his hand, and I think they kind of need his serving. Can he? Haythorne gets beaten on reception. No,
Very
saving that
shaky.
one.
Timeout Phantoms. Yeah, Haythorne a little bit shaky on that one there. The consistency right now, just the Renegades showing a little bit more presence on the court, and
Yep.
you know, they've had a couple of decent plays, good defensive touches, consistency on serve, and just continuing to ask the question of the Phantoms. And to your point, the younger team just starting to battle mentally within themselves, and it shows in the scoreboard early days in that second set.
Yeah, it just seemed like they've lost a little bit of their energy and just letting the scoreboard maybe and some of the good actions from Renegades just impact them. They've got to stick to what they know and find that energy and that effort and that hustle. Work their way back in. There's plenty of time left. They'll work their way into this match, into this set.
I think it's important for the Phantoms to really just take on the game. They've got to stay aggressive in all of their actions, all their movements. Punching man, too big on the joust. He'll throw that one down with ease against Cade Zerner. Definitely different energies being shown right now.
Very, very different. Very quiet on the Phantom side. Becks getting beaten. But if there's anything that can change the momentum of the game, then it is hitting an error on a paradise ball.
Look, it's all smiles up for the Renegades as they know Michael Cirillo is not known for his offensive prowess. He had a crack, he had a go, and they are still in good spirits. Obviously a very tight squad, but you can't help but giggle.
Well, it's a gift to the Phantoms. Can they take it? Can it start to put something together off the back of that?
We've all been there. Paradise balls. Not going to plan.
Not me. I'm sure I have. Wow, there we go, another error.
Adrian Fox a little bit of chewed. Attitude showing their energy.
I don't know if he got a lot of that, but claim it.
Sometimes you don't need to, and a simple body language boost there for his team. You can't be doing that though. You can't be finding a point on the board and then taking that point straight back away with the service error, especially into the net.
Yeah. When you're down on the scoreboard, momentum's not with you. Serves have got to go in. But Michael Cirillo,
A little bit of voice in
returning
the
the
Phantoms.
favour.
A little bit of voice.
yeah, it's more than we've heard so far. So we talked to myself and Mick were talking in the second game. Just serve, maybe Becks as well as the other spin server. Everyone else needs to go back and hit their target and be consistent.
Absolutely. Love the conversation around a service as an individual, but as a team, and what it means for your team as well. Understanding you have full control as an individual going back from that baseline.
That ball may be going long, but it's taken by Van Gemps and Alex Bry inside the block, and I don't think Becks was expecting that.
To be
As
honest,
it was
Mick,
straight at him.
nor was I. That's a nice turn there from Alex Byer.
Better reception from Becks. Nice fast play. Fox, but opportunity now. Through the seam again. So some adjustment probably needs to be done.
Such a
block.
tiny seam, a little gap found, enough for Liam Van Gemst to find the floor, but I think out there in the stick, I think it was Elliot Becks at the time, I think just following to the line a little bit too much, creating that seam.
Van Gemst was drifting, so the block drifted with him and really probably should have stayed. It's pretty easy from up here, Ben.
It is very easy to talk about the sport that we obviously both love and know, but different conversation out there at this level.
And an interesting call going to be made here. Well, the wrong call being made, but maybe time for Phantoms to get a 50-50.
And this will be another
that looks from our angle to be off the block into the antenna.
I agree.
Renegades point, but all works out in the wash.
Well, I think we're going to see some smiles from both teams if it stays the way it does.
Oh, another thing that's gone Phantom's way, which is just what they need. Good serve in from Bex. Better spot on block. They made him change, but the change was too good. Now Gemps going down the line.
The substitution coming in here for the Melbourne Renegades. The first of the game from either side. Making his way in, number 12, James Gerashe. Is that how you say his name?
It's Gerashe. I'm
told him
not 100% sure. Serving sub. Float.
Great big up, Cirillo.
Yeah, cross-court defence been really good for the Renegades. Opportunity now, Scotty Johnson. And we're in the game here. It's a beautiful touch from me as the ball flies up in the stairs. Scotty Johnson maybe going for a bit too much, looking for maybe that real slight touch off the top of the block. And
reminiscing there, Mick. The glory
off my hand really nicely, actually.
Maybe this game is easy. Love the out-of-system ball.
Fox.
Oh, Foxy!
Oh, what is the call here? Net touch.
Adrian Fox. Good hands. He's obviously just floated ever so slightly onto the net. Scott Johnson as well. He's yet to find the middle of his hand. This is very, very odd for the number one of the Phantoms.
Yeah, from the start of the match to now, it's definitely dropped off a little bit for him. Someone's going to have to step up in his stead as Liam Van Gemst takes his eyes off the ball and looks at someone else as the ball sails past him.
Few question mark moments there for the Renegades in defence. Individuals making reads and individuals hoping that somebody else will be there. Is that a little bit of the age thing coming in? I know I do that on the volleyball court these days, hoping that somebody is a little closer than I am if it's a lunging ball.
Well, at least you're on the court these days, Ben, as I am not. That's a nice delivery. Scotty, great change up. Reverse now, Robinson, roll shot for the winner.
Rolls to perfection there from the Phantoms multiple times. Scotty J on the outside. The Phantoms captain, their number 9, Cam Robinson, in position 2.
And I think if it was anyone apart from Liam Van Gemst hitting the floor for that tip, they wouldn't have got it because he was at full stretch.
Yeah, the man will take one step, lay full way out, and you'll be able to dig on the other side of the court.
This covers most of the court. So, starting to get deep into this set. Phantoms yet to close the gap on the scoreboard.
Great serve, Adrian Fox.
Pressure here. Great dig. Scotty, high ball. Yes. Maybe he needs that higher ball. I know maybe when that faster ball, they need to just shelve that for a few minutes.
Just wondering if the in-system tempo obviously works effectively, but with the big towering block of the Van Gemst brothers, the loopier ball allowing Scotty Johnson to see both ball and block in one motion is proving to be effective. Timeout taken the Renegades.
Let him make the timing on the ball. Maybe just for the rest of this set. Well, we'll see what they do.
Still the conversation around the Phantoms not quite getting the defensive touch that they need on the first tempo, first play ball there from the Renegades. Positioning is okay, the touch is there. The height on their touch, not allowing them to stay within the rally, and it's promising for the Phantoms, but
yeah, it's been a little bit of ball probably a bit too wide from Michael Cirillo out in 4 as well, so a few things going the Phantoms' way. They find themselves 17-14 down, still with time in this set. It's a nice serve from Fox. And Beck's filthy at himself. He stepped into that seam nicely.
Yeah, getting a little bit caught up in the shoulders, a little bit tight. He steps into space, to your point, Mick, really, really well. And again, find that seam.
Yeah, start turning some of those touches into digs and into offense. Cameron McIntyre into the game. And Guy and Yang, I think, into the front row. Pipe to Becks. First one of those we've seen from him.
Nice run, good play, unsuspecting there from the Phantoms.
Just couldn't find the baseline. McIntyre serves again. Nice reverse. And it's the same angle Robinson's been hitting all game, and that one not dug. Double sub for the Phantoms. Santa Maria, I'd say he'll be in to serve and set. And apologies, I don't have this player on our team list. Number 7 for the Phantoms. So apologies to him and to those listening, but double sub. Setter in the back, hitter in the front. And that ball popped up on the net to Scotty J, and he puts that Paradise ball away very nicely.
Scoreboard back to within 3 now, Phantoms. Very curious to see how Zach Santa Maria stamps his mark on this game.
Find Scotty Johnson. Get a dig first, but I would think deliver the ball to Scotty is a pretty simple job off the bench.
Down that line, fighting Becks.
And there is Zach's first set. Just dropped it a little short, a little tight.
A lot of options with that ball there.
Nice from Haythorne.
Really good.
There's a fair bit going on there, but
I didn't know where to look.
B Quick's little roll to the corner, but ultimately a Paradise ball pops up on the net and it's put away as we see young Abe Penny onto the court. Fresh off an under 21 gold medal at the Australian Junior Championships. Good to see Abe on court for the first time.
So a net violation has been called against the Renegades, not to their knowledge just yet.
So I think that's young Joe Hearn on to the court as a middle for the Phantoms. Apologies, If I've got that name wrong, our team list isn't necessarily complete. Cam McIntyre with the push out to Abe Penny. There was a little bit of room down the line, but he's tagged the antenna. So, points Phantoms.
22-18.
Just hanging in there, but they can't seem to get past that 3-point margin. Scotty with the ace.
Probably the cleanest serve he's had so far.
And a little bit of help from the tape. It's been a very friendly tape today.
Yeah, tension three, Scotty J.
Yeah, that's right.
He's going to go back again. 3 points now. I wonder if we can get a couple more.
Does he go for it or put it in? He goes for it.
Coxie eats it up. It's a nice find there as well from Cam McIntyre to no event against Darcy Cox. That's all class and experience there.
Maybe should have been a dug ball. Again, one of those balls, they've touched it, but they haven't been able to convert it into offence. No event against the service line.
Oh, I love that.
That was very fast.
Zach Santa Maria taking it really, really low as well, and he just finds his middle on the first tempo. It's a great ball. Both teams in their 20s. 20 serving 23. And Gebst, sharp ball in. Foxy hanging tough. Ball's alive. Bex can't keep it within the playing area. And they'll give a set point Renegades.
Yeah, apologies for the delay, guys. Just having a look in the chat here. We'll do the best we can. We'll try and slow our comms down maybe just a little bit, but it's pretty hard. As Abe Penny got himself in an awkward spot there, but off the block and into the antenna.
Set number 2 in the books. Renegades continuing their first set momentum, 25-20 in set number 2. Couple of subs and changes as the game goes on. So, do or die now for the Phantoms.
Thanks to Michael Mays in the chat. Ned Patterson laid number 7 into the game during that set. We'll try and make a note of that. Thanks, Mick. So 2-love up, Renegades with a commanding lead. Phantoms haven't been able to take a set off the Renegades at all this year. Came exceptionally close and probably should have had that first one, but volleyball's a funny game.
A lot of voice right now as well. I can see on the bench there from the Phantoms. Sorry to cut you off there, man. I just see Scott Johnson starting to get a little bit more vocal, trying to amp his troops up and see if they can get a little bit more out of it. Like I mentioned earlier, it's do or die. This is their final opportunity to keep their tournament, their season alive. Understanding that the best of 5 format, Renegades get one more, it's done. They're called final and their season for 2025.
So Heidelberg won the first semi-final this morning. Monash putting up a good fight against Heidelberg that have been just dominant all season, 3-1. And very, very close in the 4th set of that match, which Monash had some opportunities. Yara getting it done 3-love in a very, very close 3rd set, 32-30 against Eastside. And Renegades 2-love up here with this elimination final. So we need more Adrian Fox. We need some better connection with Scotty Johnson, whatever that might look like.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the Phantoms fire at their full potential just yet. They're there. They are right there, though.
Renegades have certainly settled and cut some errors. Lineup unchanged for the Phantoms. Not a deep bench for them. Tom Herman's injured. So it certainly would have been a good option for them. Guyan Yang with the start in the opposite to replace Alex Spry for the Renegades.
Here we go, Mick. Foxy getting things underway, set 3.
Nice serve, but good delivery. And Yang off the block. Here we go, great read from Robinson. Scotty in. A bit of a scuff, but in.
That must have tagged the back end of that baseline.
Yeah, out of our eye line here, but
Incredibly high swing over the top of the block. Perfection, some would say.
good to hear from you too, Michael Mays. Where are you? Why aren't you suited up for the Phantoms, mate?
Big hustle, good pickup. Oh, out of system, Bex! That's
and
good confidence.
Look at the body language and the energy. 0-all on the scoreboard. That scoreboard pressure just seems to disappear a little bit.
I'm a big fan of not looking at the scoreboard these days. We're encouraging youngsters to not look at that scoreboard. It's a feel. You know how your game is going by what you do it on the court.
Yeah. Good advice for the young volleyballers out there. Play the game. Scotty over the top and in.
It's that
just
mismatch.
OT.
Yeah, it's a mismatch there. So you can see the Renegades have already switched up their serve-receive lineup. I can't say I've seen anything like that before.
What is going on?
So your position Michael, 2 has moved all the way across the court.
It's an awkward run for Cirillo, and swing on that, Bex. Great dig, Darcy Cox. Chun, too good. Hasn't swung much, but he's been good.
I'm not sure if you picked up on it, but mid-rally we both saw Guy and Man get stuck out of position 4, and somehow Chun Hin Man has made his way back to position 2 and found the uprights of Scotty Johnson for points on the board. But again, a very unique lineup that I can't say I've ever seen before.
Well, they got out of the rotation.
Found the way.
So we move on.
Chun Hin Man back to serve now. Goes to Scotty J. Easily handled.
I think he's only hit Bs all game, Angus Hermans. Maybe, obviously a strength of his, but do they maybe need to change something up? So look at the stack block here.
I was going to say, but look at the lineup, the height of this block as well from the Renegades.
So, doesn't eventuate, but what we're talking about there, the middle blocker from Renegades just moving across to position 4, the position 2 blocker coming into the middle to replace that middle blocker and just shifting all their blockers across to one side of the court. They don't get the opportunity to execute that.
Okay, Turner. Cross the body on Cox, handled well. Again, Van Gems finds a way, he'll just tee off.
Just that sort of cross-body swing, he really accentuates that follow-through across and off the block and out.
Ball looked like the set fell inside as well, and he still found a way to get around and swing high with those hands. Substitution made for the Renegades, so back in on his serve as well. So number 12, James Gerichet.
A lot of calls for Michael Mays in the YouTube comment
Michael
section.
Mays, the people have spoken.
Yeah, the people's champion.
You know where you need to be. Serving sub, not doing his job, sending that one long.
So, a little bit of energy needed here early from the Phantoms. Can they break away like they did in the first set? Give himself a bit of a buffer to play with. Scotty change up, overpass, and a really smart play from Bex there. He could have absolutely wailed on that ball, and he just pops it down.
To Cirillo's credit there, almost drew an error simply by jumping. Obviously not playing at the ball, but jumping and being a presence. Asking the question.
Scotty, beautiful contact. That's got to be Doug. Might have been going out as well. Cade Zerner taking that pretty high above his head. So the opportunities are out there, I think, for the Phantoms.
Agreed. Especially with the Phantom service pressure. Having a little extra something, especially Scott Johnson. Nice to see him find his rhythm.
Too easy from Bex. Oh. Cam Robinson had the position perfect, just got the timing wrong on the way down. Another opportunity gone missing.
Very tall order for Cam Robinson there.
It's rough, yeah. He's doing a much better job than I would.
Absolutely. Yeah, he is. He's just doing a good job. Controlled touches. Guy and Yang with a great pickup.
Chewin, maybe his first error on attack. Out of the pipe.
7-5. Angus Herman's back to his serve now. He's been a little bit hot and cold from the baseline. Phantoms would love to get another one here. Can't be serving that, man.
Great help block. Back blocking as well, a little bit of shifting over. So giving the back row a little bit more space. And they go out to Van Gemps, a bit shallow. Perfect line. Just a bit shallow there from Angus. Just see a lot of defenders stepping into the court a bit too far at times.
Just thinking about that, as a junior, you can't help but creep towards the ball and the position of the ball. That's a nice turn there.
And a great dig. Out. Oh, that was very, very close, and in is the call. So that ball just popping up for Liam in the back court. He's put it away.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Mick, I think it's really important you focus on the outside perimeter as a defender. Stay deep, see as much of the court as you can, and make your adjustments forward into the ball, into the court. Nice big block there from the tower, Noah Van Gemst.
I just see so many more people getting beaten deep than they do getting beaten short. So you've got to play the percentages a little bit as well.
Absolutely. Loving the comments coming through as well. Mick's all over it right now. Seeing if there's any love, individual shout-outs. Is anyone chasing something outside of Michael Mays? Nice pick up, Cam Robinson. Out of systems, still push tempo. Open swing there for Bex. Haythorne, big scoop. Free ball Renegades. Foxy with the big stuff.
He loves a point too.
Loves an exclamation point to show the ball mark. He's still got it.
Great read from him. There's a few little chats going on in the comments section. We might leave those. Might not get involved in that kind of conversation. Chewin just through the seam in the block, through the seam in the defence, as James Walsh coming back on in the front court.
Yeah, slight seam found from Sean, and he doesn't need much. He's peripheral awareness and vision is very, very good for a shorter player. Needs to be as he takes on some tall timber on the other side. Serve goes long. 11-9 is our scoreboard at the moment. Still in favour of the Phantoms.
Looking for Scotty Johnson to step up here. We know he does it with his. We know he does it with his actions. So as that goes long, no touch. Oh, net touch. Just what Phantoms didn't need. Really want to see Scotty get verbally involved in the game here. He's just that quiet guy. Let's see him get himself into the game, get his teammates into the game. Nice fast ball. Scotty down the block.
That was ridiculously quick.
That was.
I think Scott Johnson had to speed up his approach, and also in there just catching.
Well, that's the one he struggled with earlier in the game, so nice to see him connect there.
And as fast as it was, you can hear the contact. You can hear him start to find a rhythm now on the top of his reach.
We've got some calls for substitutions in the chat, but you might need to direct them to the head coaches, as that's out as well. Just what Phantoms need. Can you hear it now? They're just getting a little louder. And a couple of unforced errors from the Renegades.
I think that we're going to see Scott Johnson stay slightly inside, and with his size, try and dart back out if they go to Chun.
Well, they don't set him much. So, out again. Just some poor decisions from the Renegades as Benny's preempted the timeouts called by newly inducted life member Gus Cirillo, the head coach of the Renegades. So, Phantoms on a little run.
Mick, who do the fans want to see? Who are we getting shout-outs for?
We've got a shout-out for get Joseph Ahern get Joe into the game, but when you're up, they've got a little buffer. Things are working, so maybe head coach Matt Berry's just staying with what's working at the moment.
Would love to be a fly on the wall in that timeout right now. What do you think the messaging is? I would love to hear, to our points earlier, voice, get up and about to each other.
Yeah, obviously our opinions are correct, so
always
we know all the answers from up here.
We are the professionals in what we do.
Can they push a little bit more here? Foxy serving well.
Another good serve.
Difficult situation now. Chun tees off. Great swing. Great push. Cover is there. Scotty J somehow kept that alive. But on a platter, we see Matt Berry from the sidelines just going, come on boys, just play through it. Push through.
Nice little rally. Angus Hermans. Can't find it. Sends it beyond the baseline. Power tip, no go. Good pass as well from Scott Johnson again. This next ball surely has to go out to Scotty J. Does. Doesn't get on top of that one. Easy one here for Coxie.
Cade playing two good blocks at the net from Zerner, playing well above his height. Oh, nice sneaky touch.
Oh, the Phantoms! That's the defensive touches that they needed. That's what we want to see. And it just continues to ask the question of the Renegades. We just pop it out wide.
It's the kind of point they need to stay in, they need to hang around.
So Liam Van Gens is going to make way here for a substitution of Renegades coming in. The number 3 for the Renegades. One of the sharpest haircuts in the league. Camilo Gomez.
Well, he's been very active in the warm-up box. That is a disappointing result for the Phantoms. 3 people standing around a ball that ultimately hits the floor.
Those are the ones that are the big momentum killers, regardless of what is happening in the game and who's doing what. A ball landing within a handful of people on the court is just a big no-no.
Well, it wasn't going anywhere else, but Scotty has put that long. It's a great reverse set, nice long option. 1-on-1. I think he needs that ball a little bit tighter.
14 of 15 though. Renegades coming. Deep serve on Haythorne. Thrown down! You shut up pass, says Noah Van Gemst.
I didn't mind the decision from Robinson to try and just tip over the block, but he has not got the height on the ball. Emphatically put down. Great reception there. Scotty. Too far off the net. Gomez into the game.
Timeout call, Founders. Matt Berry had enough. Got to stop the momentum.
Good call from Coach Matt Berry. Just a little bit of momentum with the Renegades.
Just a couple of skill adjustments required, I think. You know, you mentioned a few times Scott Johnson just being forced a little bit off the net, not being able to get into his aggressive offensive window. He's making plays, he's keeping it alive, but giving any sort of 50% roll or loopy ball to the Renegades is just danger. And the Renegades have capitalised on that and have now taken that lead by one at 16-15 deep into the third set.
So, little down patch there for the Phantoms. Renegades starting to gain a bit of momentum. Plenty of time left in this third set. Great reception there. And in.
Calls good. Lovely play. Really, really nice of the Phantoms.
Just what they would have wanted out of the timeout.
Nice option there from Cade Turner.
Scotty takes a little bit off, but gets the placement spot on.
Don't often see it against that man either. Chun Hin Man just full stretch, can't control it.
Yep.
Placement to perfection, Scotty J.
Yeah, rare error on reception from Chun, and you know he's passing next to someone else now, so they've just got to find their rhythm and connection. Scotty. Nice work. Nice reception from Gomez. Out is the call. Beck's leaving the line.
Yeah, good discipline shown as well in that block. He was one-on-one. Good opportunity to go get a big stuff, but what looked to be sticking to the game plan, allowing line to open up and sent wide from Guy. 18-16 now. Johnson continues just wide. That's an outrageous.
I thought that was good from here. I thought that was good.
Look, if the linesman didn't have any more confidence, you'd be asking the question, but he was straight onto it.
Nice delivery from Bex. Nice dig from Anyang. Gomez off the block and out.
Big pick up there from Guy and Yang as well. He's getting the love from the boys.
They are getting around him.
Side, yeah. 18s. Still off the front court pass it. Ball's alive, hustling.
Scotty full stretch off the back of the court. Free ball though. Oh, a block with the head. And the tip from the veteran.
First one of the game. Really, really nice play there from Cirillo. That's just great awareness. It's the first one he's just taken into his own hands.
And they were a bit scattered. They were a bit on defense. They'd been pushed around, so it was a really nice time to do it. Scotty stepping in, setting the ball. Great dig from Chun. Out again. Asking for the touch, but no touches there. So another ball put long by the Renegades.
19 all. Phantoms with life. Angus Hermans now. Just sending that one into the middle of the net. Substitution there, Renegades. Come back in. Abe Penny, number 5. Very springy, very fast twitch, very explosive.
Gets up very high. Got a PB through the week on serve at 103 kilometres an hour. Right, Scotty off the pipe. off the block, I should say, on the pop. Yeah, look out for Abe Penny. He absolutely flies. We'll see if he gets into the offence here. Instructions given from Matt Berry on service. Discipline needed from the Phantoms here.
It's only on 19 now. Big push. Has to go over the top.
Take a seat, Cam, but well done. There we go. Transition offence.
Here we go. It is all about composure now from the Phantoms.
Yeah, that set out to Abe Penny just too low. He had to tip and well read.
Double sub coming though here for the Melbourne Renegades. Number 9, Cam McIntyre. So too, number 16, Alex Bye coming back in. So a double sub on set and opposite.
Trying to get out of this rotation with the front court setter as quickly as they can. So good call from Gus Cirillo. Free ball. Phantoms. Can they take it? Not yet. They have to give the free ball back. Alex Bye straight into it. Recovered.
That's a nice
Robinson.
step from Cade.
And net touch calls.
Yeah. Abe Penny just following through. Too overzealous on that reach. The Phantoms surge pressure from their captain right now as well. Delivering the goods.
Great job from Bex to keep that ball down the front of his block alive as well. Great reception, Darcy Cox. And that is a lot of real estate deep in the corner.
Yeah,
Penny.
Yeah, didn't overplay that ball.
Yeah.
Probably contact a little bit low, but he made it work and found the seam in that block, getting his first points in the match. 20 points up, Renegades, still down by 3 deep in the third set.
Nice reception. Bex down the back.
Bex has really had Alex Bye's number, but they've matched up there out on the antenna.
Yeah, nice turn from him. I think he might prefer that. He's been dug a bit cross court, so taking that line opportunity everywhere he can, and he's on the service line here. Nice rhythm. Scotty! First one.
That's his first block. That's his first block of the game, and what a time for it. Phantoms stay alive. Life left. And this team from Bendigo, they take the third set, 25-20.
I had totally lost track of the score. Just enjoying the volleyball.
Some really, really good stuff there from the Phantoms at the tail end. Simply just consistency in serve, finding a target, finding a rhythm. Renegades couldn't find a pass, couldn't find an offensive point on the board. And Renegades couldn't match the momentum of the Phantoms as Phantoms just capitalised, pounced, took control, got it done.
Good to see him respond, mate. You know, coulda, shoulda, woulda had that first set. Disappointing second set, but it's good to see them respond with some mature volleyball in the third. Always so impressed with the Phantoms and the program that they put together for our regional communities and the volleyball out there. It's brilliant what they do, and great to see them competing here in finals for the Premier 1 men, and good to see them on the scoreboard.
Very interesting to see how the Renegades will line up in this fourth set as well. They've had a few changes just to break side outs, rotations, try and find something more. Liam Van Gemst, maybe a bit of fatigue coming in, so he's been tactically rested potentially. Deep bench as well, though, so the options are there.
Yeah. They've always been a bit of a team, a bit of a program that does make a lot of changes. Maybe they need to settle a little bit. We'll see what they come out with.
Yeah, fourth set not too far away, so Phantoms, you would like to think they go relatively unchanged. The Renegades, you don't know what they're going to send out. You think Cirillo comes back in and leads the charge offensively.
not a lot of depth on the bench for the Phantoms compared to the Renegades, who have got a whole nother team on the bench. There's only a few down there.
So as we predicted, Phantoms unchanged. Renegades back to their starting lineup minus Alex Bai, sticking with
Guy and Yang,
Yang.
Haven't seen haven't called James Walsh's name much lately, so and same with Noah Van Gimp, so maybe a little bit more middle ball, quick ball focus for the Renegades. Just try and pressure that block and defence a bit of the Phantoms. And a great start, Michael Cirillo with a beautiful float serve and ace. But this after a couple of sets, this is where the chess and the adjustments come into the game. So we'll see what both teams can bring adjustment-wise. Great push from Scotty Johnson. But dragged into the net. Beautiful line serve. Fast ball out to Scotty. Oh. Didn't like the idea, didn't quite connect. Scotty. There it is, too strong.
Yeah, nice connection on that hand again for Scotty J's. Found his swing, which is nice to see. Beck's just jumping up, and I think he was in a little bit of disarray. He knew what he wanted to do, and then potentially pulled out midway through and changed his mind. And Phantoms find a way somehow, but I don't mind the adventurous style of play there for Phantoms.
Yes, to answer the questions in the chat at Ball Sales Long. So the top two teams get a second chance in the finals. Otherwise, in this round one, otherwise it's elimination. So teams 3 through 6 are in knockout, and obviously next week we go to elimination as well. Nice push and recycle, and a centre line violation. So Scotty Johnson just putting a foot over on that push.
What we saw though there from Scott Johnson, very, very smart play. Tight set, saw the block, was able to push, recycle, and keep that ball alive. Another opportunity. High from James Walsh.
That should have been a carry if Scotty's was earlier. Great dig from Haythorne. Out to Van Gemst again. Great dig from Scotty, just taking it on the sharp cross court. Come on, Scotty.
Coxie, great
nice
set
falling over, out.
Great rally, that's the best of the game that we've had so far.
Some great plays. Matt Berry very animated, as he often is on the sideline.
Well, the question's being asked around the James Walsh handling.
It's a fair question.
It's a great question. The high, two-handed, aggressive.
It's the amount of time the ball's in the hand, and that was the thing that got called on Scotty earlier. And it's a fair question. Put it in the referee's mind. But good to see a bit of passion and energy from the Phantoms after that set, after that point, I should say.
Inside ball here. Haythorne reads it well.
Double touch called there was maybe 50-50. It did pretty much go where it was supposed to go, but a double touch called. And Scotty Davidson, to your point, there is no such thing as a carry, I believe. That sounds like something you'd say to me, Scott.
It is a catch and throw or a lift ball is the correct terminology.
Is it? Right.
If that's what the peanut gallery is chasing.
Yeah, peanut gallery. Your mate, Scott Davidson.
Oh, come on now. He's an acquaintance at best. Scott Johnson back to serve now, 2-5. Renegades.
Going after that one, and Darcy just keeping the ball alive. Somehow, advantage Renegades here. Great dig in the back court. Cade, very well managed on the net. Some really nice quality touches here. Oh dear. Angus Herman's just getting tangled up on his way down. So, Renegades
nice pass there, Bex. Hermans can't get on top of it, sends along. Dangerous momentum building here for the Renegades. Timeout call, Phantoms. Fiery start from both teams. Questions asked, but the Phantoms just lost their way a little bit. And it shows the scoreboard at 5 points the difference. Couple of patrons in the back of the court there. Having a bit of fun with the game ball.
By 13, I think.
As most players on the court ignoring the call of the official.
A bit of Bay 13 action here at State Volleyball Centre.
I think we need to create something like
Definitely
that.
Definitely none of the athletes we coach, Ben.
No, I've never seen not one of those patrons on the stand there at the back of the court.
So, Renegades, mini break at 6-3. Service error after a timeout. So, we love it. That was very close.
I think Matt Berry thought that might have been in as well.
Nice touch from Chun. There's Van Gemst in the middle. And there's Van Gemst on the outside with the block. I was wanting to see a little bit more middle attack from the Renegades, and Noah into the game there.
Liam Van Gemst back to his serve now. Goes straight at his opposite number one.
Over the top, but Doug. Oh! Beautiful swing down the line. Chun, man. Very nice. He's been impressive.
Shopping that ball down the line. Small margin and found really well. It's the pick up though from Darcy Cox. Creating the opportunity. Scoreboard lengthens 9-4.
X. Oh, great dig. Advantage Renegades, and the block. Way too tight for Chun as they call for the towel. I think Bex is just looking a little cramped on reception. He's got to find a bit of space there to free his arms a bit, but they seem to be going after him a bit on reception here.
To his credit, he's handled himself quite well.
Yeah.
Big game, big moment in the season. Opportunity still alive there for the Phantoms. And understanding that every single play and contact is important, but he's been peppered since first serve.
Van Gemst has been copping that, and he does here as well. He seems to have settled in reasonably well. Great dig from Robinson on the floor. Recovery here, opportunity Bex. That's a really, really fun play. The dig set to the quick, but not high enough for Noel Van Gempson. He just wails on that one out the back.
Sriwai didn't have a great deal of options there. He's the outside hitter, and Sean was low on the defensive scoop. The pass and the dig was quite low, and it would have been a really tough ask to get that ball back behind. And why not? When Noel Van Gempson is making himself available to try and pop a first tempo attack off the dig, off the arms.
Phantoms hanging in. Early days in this fourth set.
Oh, Van Gempson had to
Nice
jump
push.
and stretch to get out alive. Arguably going out. Phantoms opportunity, that's big.
Seemed to just put a bit more effort into his jump there. Did Bex, and it paid off. Putting that ball down nicely.
A bit of lip and energy as well off the back of the swing. 2-point ball game now. It's 7-9. Coxie, great height on the pass. Just down the front. Of the
Double block there. They read it. Read it really nicely.
Deep in the corner, picked up well.
That's a nice controlled turn. He's a few metres inside the court. Turns it back into the corner. Chun, man, continues to impress.
And that's wide. I am liking the pressure starting to build here from the Phantoms. Drawing service errors is one thing, but a couple of defensive digs as well. And this is the conversation we were having earlier, Mick, about just having a presence on the court. That's not going to help the Phantoms, of course, but just having a little bit more show to your opposition. To let them know you're not done yet, you're not going away.
Targeting backs down the line again. Scotty over the top. Sharp cross off the defender. Might have been going wide, but Darcy Cox not able to get out of the way.
I believe they found a touch on the outside block. Maybe I'm wrong. I believe it did find a touch, and I think that forced Coxie to make a bit of a play, but you're right, the speed of the swing, arguably too much regardless.
Better eyes than me, Ben.
Nice high pass again, just off the net though. Touch there from Cade Turner.
That is a really, really, really impressive swing from Chun Man. He just contacts it so cleanly.
Just goes about his business so casually, but you're right, the contact is the difference.
Yeah, just sounded very, very nice and found the baseline. He's on serve.
Scotty J again, utilising the triple block hands.
Block.
That's a big triple block as well.
It is a big triple. He's got a lot of work.
Van Gempson, Walsh and Anyang. Good battle. 3 points, the difference right now.
Zerna back to serve. Darcy Cox. Great read by Hermans. He slows the swing down. Too big. Got another triple in front of him.
Really impressive. He just held that swing as well, allowed the set to drift all the way across the body, all the way across the face of the block. High down that line.
Into the open space.
Difference in that point though that you made was Angus Hermans and that control touch. Keeping the ball alive on the James Walsh attack.
Great serve, targeting Van Gemps. It's wide. Well controlled opportunity. Scotty He pushes in and off, and a confident touch called by the two linesmen. The Renegades blockers trying to say they didn't touch it, but
I think, Guy and Yang needs to work on his sales skills a little bit better.
it was pretty obvious to everyone. So, smart decision from Scotty Johnson. And they're in trouble here, the Renegades.
Big trouble. Big trouble.
I think he thought that ball was going over and he left it, and it's gone straight into the net. Gus Cirillo does not look, I don't think he ever smiles, but he doesn't look too pleased right now.
Yeah, I can't say I've used my best joke on Gus Cirillo just yet, but 13-all scoreboard, I think he's just going to call upon his troops just to take a breath. Johnson's obviously on fire, and what a time to find his groove. But Phantoms stepping up defensively, getting some really nice plays and converting as well.
Yep. After quite a slow start, they have settled nicely into this set. Kate Zerner, a little extended run at the service line here. Nice reception in an awkward position for Cox, and they go to the middle. James Walsh, him on Angus Hermans. That should be advantage to James Walsh there, and takes advantage of that. He's just got a big height and reach advantage.
Yeah, absolutely mismatch there, and Darcy Cox again delivering the goods on serve receive. Consistency is key. He does it well. And James Walsh, not the cleanest of swings, but he'll take the point on the board nonetheless.
That nice float serve from Gershey. Right, opportunity here. Touches.
Smart.
Again, Renegades trying to sell it.
Wipe. Again, Guy he's getting caught underneath. He's hasn't got a great read right now. He's been wiped twice on some tight sets.
He may be able to step out half a step as well. Oh, that was close. And the camera's down.
I don't know which one's the live stream camera, but
I think that's part of our system there, but I'll get onto that. Oh, I've no idea what happened there. I think that was 4 touches.
Good defensive touch.
Ultimately, Renegades get the points.
I would love to see that replay. I think that Angus Hermans has gone up and his left hand has touched it on the set. It's then gone into no advantage against block. He's then played it again off the block, is how I saw it.
Yeah, it was definitely something extra in there. Oh, well read. The off-pace shot picked up and slowed down by the block. Zerner in a cramped position. Robinson ran in about half an hour too early, but gets the job done.
That's all he needed, apparently. I don't know where Guy and Yang was standing or going. He kind of, I think, assumed a free ball was coming based on the mistimed approach of Cam.
Found himself in a bad spot. Clip tape handled. Quick. Great touch block. And work down the front from Bex.
Interesting. Body language of the Renegades. Telling a little bit of a tale of how they're feeling. The frustration's potentially starting to build. 16-all.
Well, service error again.
Inopportune time, knowing that you can see frustrations building, that things aren't going the Renegades' way. Got to make them play.
Tight ball handled. Scotty Johnson had a very big run. I thought he was going to bury that, but
He almost buried somebody on the sidelines. That was a wild swing.
he almost buried head coach Gus Cirillo.
Oh, mate, you got your life membership. That's fast. Good height.
Oh,
There's
Yang.
a pick up.
Beautiful dig. Oh, Scuddy ball handled. So, free ball Renegades. John. Hard into the cross court for the winner. Just trading points a little bit here.
Renegades have jumped to that 3-point buffer though at 19-16. Deep in the fourth. Up again. Coxey's all over this one.
Oh dear. Renegades with the advantage here.
Darcy Cox, you wizard, sir. Great pickups defensively in the dime to bring Noah Van Gerst into the game mid-rally. Timeout call Phantoms.
I love how willing he is to move off his position. Something a lot of defenders don't do. He just moves into the ball, left, right, forward. He's on the floor a lot, and it works. He gets the dig.
Agreed. Very, very experienced campaigner is Darcy Cox. He spent a lot of time with the Queensland Pirates before making his way down to Victoria, and he spent a lot of time within the Vipers squad as well. Yeah, the points I made earlier, and Team of the Year in the Australian Volleyball Super League 2024, best libero of the tournament. And you're right, on the floor, but platform and balance and composure.
Yeah. Good technique, reading the play really nicely, frees his arms really well.
Got out that space.
Very late block. Noah Van Gerst. I think Cam Robinson saw the seam, or saw the space, but closed down by Noah.
Good set out of system, Scotty J. Oh, it's fine now from Bex to swing it on. Still swinging with confidence.
High into the block.
Tough ball there from Van Gerst.
Beautiful rhythm and swing by Guy and Yang. Free ball.
That is ridiculous.
When you need a job done, just set Chun Man.
You know where you're going.
22-17. Tough spot here for the Phantoms.
Pass there from Sweet J. Foxy can't find the hands or the court and sends it beyond.
Yeah, big double block there in front of him. Again, with Cam Robinson in the back court, the Renegades blockers all just pushing across. Putting a bit more pressure on the front court offense. And an ace, essentially, for the Renegades. And we are at set and match point here. Noah Van Gerst asking if he can spin serve. I think knows the answer.
Given the license? No, he has not.
It's a great flight serve, Van Gerst. Well, that ace brings up set and match point for the Renegades. It's been a good match. Phantoms very, very much pushing this experienced Renegades team. Very, very close to winning the first set. Took the third. But in the end, Renegades getting the job done. They will progress in this year's VVL Men's Premier 1 Finals. That is Phantoms season done for this year. Credit to them, credit to the Phantoms program and the opportunities they give to regional volleyball around Victoria. They do a fantastic job, and I know they were out without their libero today in Josh Gordon. So a few teams banged up and missing some players in this finals series, but well done to the Phantoms. But ultimately, Renegades getting the job done.
Yeah, maybe not the scoreboard result we had anticipated or expected, but yeah, Renegades rock solid and have been for many, many years, and their program still firing into yet another semi-final. And I believe they take on the likes of Heidelberg in their semi-final matchup next week. If my calculations and sources are correct.
I think so, yes. It's a bit of a different structure this season with the finals. So I think Monash taking on it'll be Yara. So the result from the Yara Eastside game, and Heidelberg taking on the winner here being the Renegades. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. I know we had some audio challenges earlier in the day, and there's been a bit of a delay here and there, but we appreciate you guys jumping on. It's great to see Volleyball Victoria doing the semi-finals with the live stream and getting some commentary in as well, which I absolutely love. We'll be doing the same for the girls next week, the Women Premier 1 Women's Finals next week, so please join us for those, and obviously the big show for the grand final day. Thanks to you, Ben, for joining me as well. Thanks to Mick and Matt Berry.
Absolutely, Mick. Pleasure. Make sure you join us in next week and the grand final day, as Mick said. Cannot wait for it. Mick, pleasure. Signing out.
Bring on round 2 of the VVL finals. Thanks for joining, everyone.